Hello, and welcome. I just missed out my timer, so I'm a little bit late to the stream I've just set up, and without much story up front, we will lower the music a little bit. We will get right into the game. And I'm not sure if ThatRyderGuy is joining us today. But we will see. I will pin the lobby code in the chat, so everyone joining in could be joining the grind. It's an open lobby. And we could grind together. Easy as that. Don't seem to be there. Don't seem to be there. Don't seem to be there. Okay, let's have this a little up. Okay, let's have this a little up. Oh, yeah, all the settings and stuff. Okay, let's see. Link party. It is 8484 4848 75S. Join the grind. Open for everyone. Like, let's pin it like that. Okay, we are almost good to go. I'm gonna shoot ThatRyderGuy a message that if he comes online, he could call me actually. Sound is good, and now we can jump right into the game. As always, I come prepared. I just have to stick in the headphones because they go empty. Like that. I come prepared with a pot of tea. Not the biggest one I have, but quite a banger. And with some water on the side, music in the background. And a mission ahead. Gonna grab this bonus. It's an adamant seed. Nice. Maintenance notice. April 3rd. Okay, let's check the date real quick. April 3rd. It's a Thursday into a Friday. Sorry if that phone is bothering. I should be able to dodge the maintenance, streaming wise. Oh, it can still be played offline. Okay. We go. Or to play title update 1. Okay, that is an update with new monsters inbound, which I'm actually pretty excited for, because there's a monster coming in that I did not have fought so far ever, because it's in a title that I did not play. Let's see. With the counter using to pummel onto walls and get a free item pack. No, don't want to do that. March 26th, that's pretty recently. Let's check the website real quick. What can I earn from this? For gathering drool shrooms that you can use as an additional ingredient when cooking on the barbecue grill. Okay. We'll look into that for sure. And I think we start out with the event quest. Just for warming up, because you tend not to be as hard. At least the ones that are online right now. First we got a pet Poogie for better hunting luck. Got an Eastern Honey, that's nice. Medical food boost. Yeah. Food boost. There's none applied right now. Or is there? I don't even know how to look food boost up or not. We will see. Okay, let's start the day with those two event quests. This one is for special headgear. This one for the drool shrooms. So, yeah, let's go. Let's see. Grind some materials for the special headgear. So I hope you guys had a very nice Thursday yesterday. I myself got the kid after daycare, picked her up, and went to a, it's not a zoo, but it's a wildlife park, relatively close. And we go watching some goats and rabbits and geese. Just doing that thing. You know, had her on the playground. First time in her life using a slide. Oh, she tipped right over. Which was very much fun for her. Even in, we had a little barbecue with her granddad, my stepfather. Oh, nice paralysis. We can cut the tail for sure. Because we are doing huge amounts of damage so far. Come on. There you go. Destroyed. Tail broken. So this one goes actually really easy. We can break the head part too. Actually a wound there. So yeah, now we went outside. Grandfather was changing tires on a car. So the little one wants to hang around that and watch over his shoulder all the time using the tools. And playing with the bolts. It was kind of a fun day, but the night wasn't that nice. I don't know. She was quite agitated and woke up a lot of times. So I had to go to bed early and stay with her so she could get a good night's sleep. I think we murder him here. See that? Cut off the tail, no poison inflicted. That's the one bonus you have if it's fighting a Rathian, killing her tail. She can do backflips all day, but do not poison you, because the poison stinger is on her tail. Now we tip her over. And still go for the head. And if you're wondering, hey yo, there are no materials dropping when you kill and wound. Yes, that's correct. Because it's an event quest. And you're collecting different materials here. You're fighting the same monsters, but the drop table could be another one. Oh, I see. There's just a spike dropping. I'm not proud of this. Here you go. Weak. Almost got her. On the wing again. And she wants to flee. We most likely don't want her to do that. Nope. Nope. Not getting it. Okay. Let's cut the tail. Carve the tail. And then see what she's up for. Another Rathian Spike Plus. So it is actually a high rank Rathian. But it was like Hunter rank 9 or higher, so a pretty weak one, I'd say. Yeah, there's she's sleeping. Nice and sweet. And we smash her face. Couldn't block that one. Maybe not the correct angle, I don't know. Yeah, that rider guy told us yesterday that you can actually block screens and shout. Although I'm not convinced yet. Because that would mean that the earplugs skill is not needed. Not in any case. Right? You can just skip that. If you have a weapon that you can block with, you can just skip that. Makes gearing much less painful and much less complicated. I'm really bad at jumping runes right now. Yeah, fuck you. Get this. It was rather quick, less than 5 minutes. Could have even been quicker. So the question is, where are those special items coming from? Ooh, triple double bone for the event headgear. Right? Maybe in the quest rewards it is. Let's see. There's an expedition headgear ticket. Okay. What's their new one? We will check with Alma. Sure. Because the description says it's just for the expedition headgear, specifically. So there shouldn't be any other. Expedition headgear. Oh, one more. Okay. I see. 3 of those. And this is the Nah. Can I? I don't even know what this is about. Maybe... Oh, they're earrings. I see. Oh, one side or both sides, okay. Yeah, we're just doing one more of those ruffians.
Right.
For completion purposes. Event quests, let's go. We even got some ruffian materials we still need for other parts. A little bit of zennies, a little bit of everything. Some bones gathered there. So kinda okay-ish for a event quest that easy. And I've heard and read the upcoming update will bring back arena quests. Those should be kind of crazy, at least some of them, because arena quests tend to be one of a few things. So some of them were in the past really stupid. Some of them were insanely difficult. Others were insanely good for just farming stuff. Like stocking up on money or stocking up on honey or whatever. So it really depended on the quest itself. But overall, arena quests were fun and will be for sure. Most of the time, arena quests consist of like 1 or 2 monsters. Oh, you can actually block the shout if you're facing the right direction. That is... Oh, it was not the blocking button. He is good. So we don't need ear plugs, we just need to face the right way. Block. You see that? The backflip inflicting poison. Because she's still got her stinger. That is something I noticed relatively recently. That if monsters do a great move, like a charged up somewhat attack. Nope. You can... There's a weak point, like a wound exposed on their mouth. So you can smack their head with that. After they perform, shortly after they perform this move. So tripping her over soon. But not with those regular ones. This should be a special charge up one. I did not know. I did not get that wound there. Get rid of the tail. Like that. And now we working on tipping her over again. See, perfect guard would be so good in. Not perfect guard, offensive guard would work so well with this build. Okay, you see, you really have to aim at where the shout is coming from. And get yourself a little vine trap there. Into another paralysis maybe even. Or trip over. Nope. Paralysis comes first. Oh man, what? There's that wound right there. Now we got the wound on the head again. That we're gonna close, definitely. Let's see how many more wounds we can actually inflict. for the bar in the bottom turns red. Oh no, one more. Some more, okay. Because if the bar is red and you keep going, the bar disappears. The little circly thing. And then the monster falls down to the ground without you pulling the finisher. Not pulling the finisher results in way less damage because the finishers are very strong. Like very strong. My finishers do 400 damage at least, as displayed. Okay. Got that. Where's the tail? Where did we cut off the tail? Oh, that's another mob. It's over here, right? There you go.
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
There you go, Wrath and Spike obtained. All of them that I need for the builds. And we can even do the expedition headgear after that. Let's go. Yeah, you have to turn towards the head to block in the shower. We confirmed that today and we've learned something. Basically, we could shut down the stream now because daily goal achieved of learning one thing. See, no tail, no poison on the back foot. Kind of things. You get the sword too? Yep. Not quite. Did not break the wing, but still okay. Where am I? There you go. It was a little over 5 minutes. So kind of slow.
Research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
I like the Rapid fight much more than a Rapalas one, just because the Rapalas is flying around a lot more. Okay, nice. Expedition headgear cleared. But we will do one more after the... we have to do 3 more, I guess. Because we want to build both of those.
Hey.
So let's see. We just started wishlist things. So can't do this, but we can do this.
Alrighty. Perfection.
There you go, the double earrings. Yeah, you see, we need 3 more expedition headgears, and because it's an event quest, it will fade sometime in the future. So we have to actually get this. Nothing else we can do. Okay. So we actually have to build this while the quest is up. And I know I missed out on some event quests because we were busy completing the story. And I actually did not... I went through that fast enough and had different priorities. Right, but right now we could collect a lot of Rathim materials. Ooh, I just smeared my glass.
Hope you find something useful.
So today at the end of the stream, We will look into how many of those precious... No, that is not the right position. More like that, I guess. We will look into those artisan weapons and how many we crafted already. So you can... Wow. 400 starting sneak attack? Okay, I just need to learn then. When do they shout, right? And the correct position for myself and the shield. Because I will be doing... I will be playing other weapons in the future too. And I will start out with those who can block too. So we can still use the set I'm wearing right now, but for different weapon setups. Not just sword and shield, even though sword and shield remain the main weapon I will be playing, because I enjoy this fast playstyle a lot. Got air out of the air. Or big as a rumble stumble. And it's more damage on the tail. Oh, that was way too close. Sometimes we have to roll. So I forgot that we can now block everything. That's the special move she got, and then she opens up a weak point that we can throw ourselves into. So next targets will be the wings. If we paralyze her again or get her tripping. The defensive guard would be a minor upgrade to damage. Or even a big one, but not in terms of flying. Oh, see, after that fireball, there's still wound too. But not in terms of flying status. And that is what this build is for. Because we want to paralyze as often as possible. I mean, applying status or elements more often and with more heavy hits is very nice. And minor damage upgrades count a lot because we're doing a lot of hits. But I don't know how we could possibly fit those in. Maybe when we get the artisan weapons, maybe then. There you go, paralyzed. Now we can't reach actually the wings. We have to go for the head. Isn't that 90 hits? Damn. So yeah, I think offensive guard would be a thing with the artisan weapon. So not only we're getting a stronger weapon with more status and more stuff, we also get another damage skill. Yes. Okay. So yeah, we will see how that goes then. No, I did not resharpen. I actually forgot. Because I think it's, if we got it to the max, it will be 15% more damage for like every 10 seconds after successfully or perfectly blocking. And this happened quite often. So in a, let's say 10-minute fight, we will, I guess, have 1 to 2 minutes of this buff for sure, maybe even more. I wouldn't say 100% of the time, like realistically, pessimistically calculated, it will be 1 or 2 minutes of 15% more damage. Which is good, because it's more damage for 20% of the fight. Right? And every little bit counts, especially when considering going into the master rank, if an update comes. Or even the new monsters going into a future update. Because in a patch that is coming up on April 3rd, there's even a arc tempered Ray Dow announced. So it's basically, it looks like a much stronger tempered Ray Dow version. And if other monsters go the same path, it's always good to have more damage or the same amount of struggle, right? Because we will be not adding a new mechanic that we gotta use or abuse. We will just be like enhancing the current ones that we are using anyways. We can even interrupt there if we have... Oh. That timed right and got onto that wound. But I don't actually know if that was now the fireball wound that opens up, because she opens up this wound, or if it was another one that we inflicted earlier. I think it was another one we inflicted earlier. So strategically, you guys might think of inflicting wounds and not closing them, waiting for opportunities to do so to make the overall fight easier. When she's spitting fireball, closing the wound then might not be optimal, because she's busy doing the fireballs anyway, right? But if after that you can catch her right after that, this should be more optimal damage, because you have way more uptime then. Due to the situation that you can slash away at her while she's doing the fireballs, or and once you put her down or make a trip after the fireballs. Like, interrupting the fireballs should not be worth it, because you're exchanging. If you're like, let's say she shoots the 3 fireball move. Let's say she, you catch up on her, you jump on her while doing the first one, you're missing out on time that she would be doing 2 more and have no, like, uptime then. So 2 more of these. And then we will look into the Kungalala one, what these drooling shrooms actually do, and if they are worth grinding. That's a pot of tea cleared.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Nice, supply shipments. We will look into that. There's the first one to ban today. Congratulations. Pinguim Data Polo something something. April 23rd, 2020. Maybe you got hacked and now your account is used for that. I'm sorry to do that, but there you go. You are a goner. Look at the damages. 160 plus 130. Roughly. Not turning around fast enough. What was the initial damage of that? Maybe there's a Raffle and Ruby even together here. This is the big attack. Immediately switching over to the tail because it's so badly reachable. Yeah, I'm so used to roll a lot. Actually miss out sometimes on good opportunities to just block. One more turn. Maybe trip her all over. Nice. And get rid of the tail there. There you go. See, during all three of those fireballs, you can actually keep doing damage, so you don't need to interrupt it. Then after that, you can do closing on wounds. You have more uptime for your teammates or yourself, because she has to collect herself after that. And this works with every monster, because every monster got some of those situations built in the kit or in the fight. So you can actually make that work. Let's go over here. But if she starts flying again, we can get her down off the air. And waste an opportunity for a finisher.
Don't forget, you can part materials from several parts.
Yeah, now she runs away. Wow. Well, I didn't notice that, but Alma standing right next to the severed part, so you can find them easier. I did not do enough damage. Maybe... And I do not mount her, I just realized. Had it way past me, so the shot is coming from behind. That's the reason why we didn't block there. We have to keep that in mind. If the shout is coming from the direction, you're actually blocking to it. I mean, I can go into flash bombing here when she tries to flee and shit, but I don't think it's worth the struggle. Yep, the double swinger. And if you really want to max out damage, you have to attack a lot at the time. Just with points, wounds and stuff, so the crit chance is way up there. See, I'm standing right in front of her face and she doesn't even hit me. With a single fireball she's shooting. Now she might turn away, get up in the good world, rest and sleep. Not even another piranha thing, nice. Okay, follow her. Resharpen. Yeah, there are a lot of... There's some skills I really wanted to have on board still. Like, not losing sharpness as much. That would be nice. But there are just no open slots for that. Again, head is in my back, shout is coming from the back, so no blocking possible there. You can actually try to mount her again. There you go. There you go. Because losing that much sharpness is kind of ass. Especially because I think losing sharpness means losing some damage multiplier wise. And depending on the body part you're hitting, maybe you need sometimes more sharpness just to penetrate, right?
Yes.
Oh, the collectors are done.
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
A lot of parshroom, a lot of sleep herbs, more parshrooms, lots of a great hornfly. What does a great hornfly actually do? What's that? Torrent sign. Wow. They're really putting in the work, those collectors. Sleep herb. Dragonfell berry. Great to craft dragon ammo. Hardening tissue. Yeah, the question. Oh, here we can go sleep herb too. What? So double sleep herb, double parashroom, and mandragora. Maybe some adamant seed. Not sure. Or no, wait. Oh yeah, I can... First I check how many honeys and mega potions I have. Like 400 honey. Let's do like... 249. 500 mega potion, nice. Just herbs translate into potions. That's a lot, okay. Antidote herb, what is this? Removes all trace of poison and restores a slight amount of health. So this is a better antidote then, right? So if I want to pick anything, I should be picking herbal medicine instead of antidotes, right? Deodorant, cures blast blades and stenches. Removes any frost of webbing. Why not, right? Catalyst. Fully restores health and temporarily maximize the size of your health gauge. So max potions are pretty nice, and that is what mandragoras are for. Okay, let's go. Let's push them. Question is catalyst. Bitter buck broth. Bitter buck broth. Did I use... Oh, okay. So I need a shit ton of bitter buck broth and honey to do catalysts. Or doing immunizers. Immunizers enhance recovery. So I need a shit ton of bitter bucks. Can we actually...
Yes.
I mean, let's check tranquil bombs real quick. So I think we have to get on a rotation, right? Trank bombs. Like another 102. So I got 263 of those, so I can go hunt and 130. Because I'm wasting some and I'm stupid sometimes, let's say 100 monsters could be done already. Yeah, let's stay with that. So yeah, I would be... So the first one, adamant pill. Temporarily as hard as adamant. So mega demon drug is a thing. But this is where I need catalysts for. Armor skin, catalysts. So I think stacking up on those, mega armor skill and skin and mega demon drug is a thing for the very thingy. The question is, do they stack actually? Like demon drug into mega demon drug into demon powder, taking a mighty pill and then go? Or I don't know, 30 seconds left or something for mega potential damage, right? But nonetheless, I need catalysts to start off and might seeds and adamant seeds. So I need bitter bucks, bitter buck broth.
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
I can actually do that. To craft shock traps. Okay, you stay on sleep herbs. One can go on honey. Mandragoras are quite nice too. We can go might seed for now. What I think we need, like mandragoras are very common here, right? Or kind of common. Okay, so we go, then we don't need sleep herbs anymore. We rather go for honey. That would be double honey then, right? God box. Mandragora. Immunizers and max potions. And do this. Right, so we got 2 times better, but it's just 1 star. Mandragora is just a rare thing. Yeah, have them set up like this for now.
Yes.
We haven't set up for this because we are preparing for the very difficult quests in the future. I mean, I'm not using a lot of equipment, as you guys see. I'm even shy of using flash bombs, and the only fight I really do use them are very high level Rathalos fights because he's flying around so much And it's so annoying to just stand below him,
Hope you find something useful.
so that this is something I'm considering, actually. Like life powder, I did not use. Max potions, not a single use so far. Like, there are a lot of items that are just not worth the struggle, I'm gonna say it like that. Using them. Also, she's still fighting the little raptors. A shout from the air? Okay. That was nothing I had on my list. Right into paralysis. That was good. So yeah, those we will use those NPCs to grind the materials needed for the very high level quests. That if we stumble upon some that seems to be unusable, unsolvable, we have some backup plans to enhance our fighting powers. But I'm very cautious with calling a quest unsolvable, because in the end it's mostly about gameplay. The only thing that is not about gameplay is when time runs out on a monster and the hunt fails because of that. Other than that, but sure, right? If time runs out, the question is, did you have the maximum uptime you could have? Or is there any possible mistakes there? To just not have enough uptime on the monster. So right now, inflicted the wound on the head, and I use that to get her out of the air. Right? So use the wounds you have or inflict to your advantage. This makes hunting much easier because you're creating more possible uptime. Just by thinking a little bit about the fights and how monsters react to certain things. I mean, killing a wound instantly will result in more damage for sure. The question is, could you even do better and get more uptime out of the wounds than you had so far? So that's 2 wounds, I guess. Just the one on the foot. On the head, I mean. We're trying to get one on the foot. Like that one. On the Achilles here. Like that. But now she did that. Really was thinking could get the wound on the foot there. Then she would have tripped over and we had more uptime even. But yeah. Now we're resharpened because we got wiser over the course of those runs. Still a wound on the foot. Not using that right now. Doing the shout, and now she will be running or something. Not tripping over yet. I did a mistake and closed the wound while she's paralyzed. We did not maximize uptime there. Maybe double? Nope. That's the double. The chicken run kind of annoying too. Could have battered in the right trap there, right? I don't seem to inflict any wounds so far. It's a no poison backflip. Times. While she's doing her fireballs, and the thing of Farathos too, while she's shooting fireballs out of his mouth, you can actually just stand to the side of their heads. Yeah. And smack them faces. Did she pop the flash thingy and did not get flashed? Or did my cat just pack it and let it go? Another thing I would consider is if you're having trouble fighting a monster, like the big ones should be that. And you're struggling to finish, consider capturing it. Because the capture threshold is, I believe, somewhere between 10 and 15% of HP left. So you could easily spare some time there. Speedrun mode. Saw that? Let's turn around at the right moment. You got your shit going. Inflicting a wound. Maybe even luring her. Come on. And we got her. Yeah, maybe the threshold is even lower. Maybe more like 5%. But I'm not sure, actually. But you can definitely save some time. Because the big monsters take quite some time to kill, even though they are in the underneath the capturing threshold.
Can't let it go to waste.
So don't forget to pack some strength with bombs in case you wanna just capture it. And on top of that, there's, I think, an achievement for capturing 50 monsters. So you will have to get used to it anyways. Another certificate. Let's check if we have enough already, because I missed out on counting how many we did. After sorting everything, I just forgot.
Hey. Got something in mind?
Butterfly Alpha with the great horn flies. Another thing. Can we do this? Oh, we actually could have done this.
Ready to get to... All right.
Susie and Letter. King Beetle. Heroics Foray. Flare. Okay. The wish list is actually getting longer instead of shorter. Iron skin, stun, resist. Everything resists. Let's do like that. What do we need? 3 reside scraps. Whatever that is, right? Battle Alpha, Scarred Scale. Not sure where to get those from. Not sure where to get Great Hornfly from. So it's always worth a look through if you want to go for everything. So we have actually enough of those. Alrighty, let's go. Okay, let's see if there's more that got added. I think some of the things are coming from the merchant, like the wandering one, or trade-in items. Oh no, let's check low rank if there's anything new. Or just the pins, the low rank stuff we need. Oh, okay. So let's actually finish low rank then. Some more Uthduna plates. Okay. Can't do much about that. Cerebrospinal fluid, high rank 2. Guardian ebony. It's a guardian plate. But guardian ebony claw I have to get from a low rank guardian ebony one. And Shuwu certificate and claws. Yeah, tentacles. So I'm gonna fight a guardian ebony and a low rank Shuwu. Or multiple low rank Shuwus, right?
Anything catch your eye?
Yeah, just do this.
What are we making today? Oh, perfection. Look good? All right. Perfection. Now that's a good choice.
We missed the shipment, right? I just remembered that we wanted to go there. So let's do Pet Poogie because he's here. And there will be a Grand Hub coming in the update, which will be very nice. So you don't have to go to the single cities. So the question is, what do I need from Rathian still? I think it's something about the higher rank materials, right? Rathian Ruby. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's only high rank. Okay. Carving from the severed part. Yes. Tail got 7% chance of a Rathian and a Ruby. Nourishing extracts possible. That's Westpoint Wing, Westpoint Shell, Inner Wing Carapace. Drake Hide, Colossal. Herbivore Carapace again. Talia Scale Plus, for real? Thought I was through with that. I'll let them live. And some Acronodath skulls, okay. Yeah, maybe through all the new equipment that is coming up constantly. How late is it? It's 10:20. So we were looking into the drooling mushrooms now. First let's check. Congalala. What do I still need? Claw and Beast Gem. But Beast Gem is just like a rare thingy happening.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. We get...
Super.
how we're getting those.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Currently shot the dump pad. So we learned that we need a lot of bitterbug broth. Almost everything there is. So I should consider running every environment, a few rounds, gathering up everything there is. Dodged that one successfully. I want to clean it wound? No. Not right now. Because I want to use it at the end of a combo like this. So I can have more uptime on the monster overall. Making him stumble and going back into paralysis again. Right, if I would have cleared out that wound earlier, there would be no shot that this would be happening in that manner. I'll work the other side. We do not have a wound right now. Let's create one. I mean, this works especially well against easier monsters, because their threshold to break him is not as huge. Now, before he goes crazy, oh, that was too early. Paralysis. But you see how how tiny amounts of damage I get? So we open up another wound. Now we stinky. I'm not even sure what that does, but that cat is very considerate about this. Concerned, I have to say. Because it's clearing the stinky stats almost immediately all the time. So now, if he comes out of that, before he, oh, we have no wounds on him. Yeah, basically, that's how you could go about it. And try to time those things right for more uptime and faster hunts. Making a monster trip over, always a good idea. It's huge amounts of uptime. It's looking weak, almost dying, nice. Let's go for the tail. And there you go, he's fleeing. Yeah, so run it through the environment. Gives you a lot of stuff together. And I would recommend gathering as much as possible as long as you're anyways on the hunt. Because otherwise you have to do stupid amounts of farm runs in the future just collecting stuff. That ain't no fun. For sure. Because if you're going quite serious about it, you're not going to kill any monsters. Or at least not any big ones, or ones you might need material from. Because you are there as a collector, as a gatherer, not as a hunter. That was a wound popping open. There you go.
It's always a treat to watch you work, Hunter. This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Fine, I mean, I need claws, it looks like. Yeah, but whilst on the gathering, you can actually slay smaller monsters if you need materials from them. One claw. There you go, drool shroom. A mushroom that grows in a secret spot, known only to woodwits. A great addition to any dish. We got 2 of them. And we got oil. No, let's actually pack the barbecue. Because that's a thing too, right? When you are about to do higher rank missions and more difficult ones, you want to get your stuff in check. Tempered arc vault, actually. Save this boy. Cannot save anymore. I have to have this as an investigation, right? As a field survey. Yeah, let's go. So now we can look into the barbecue and see what the wild fang oil and the drool shroom have bonus. What bonuses they have. Bum, bum, bum. So let's take a look. If that quest, I mean, it's worth already all the time, right? Like always attack 600 in the back. Black belt, meal low. Yeah, with the build we actually running right now, we either want to go Moxie meal, but that's rather hard to grind. But yeah. So if we go in to grind those, we will be getting drool shrooms because less stamina depletion means more uptime for the master thingy. And with wild seed oils, increasing the potency of abnormal status attacks is huge. Truffle to Conga, pretty nice meal if going for... Okay, going for these gathering rounds. Monster chili, nice. Jeweled mullet roll. And wet. Okay. So for us, for our specific build, the drool shroom and wild seed oil is king. Because more potency of abnormal status attacks and less stamina depletion of stamina draining moves. Super overpowered stuff, basically. So let's see how this hunt will go. We have to pick up a cold. Oh no. Start with a sneak attack. Yeah, he's actually starting out empowered. There you go. There's paralysis. Straight to the tail then. Maybe we can even have a wound on the tail. First rotation. Nope, not quite yet. Could have blocked that. Just block it. Can we block it? We can actually. Lose some HP. Already created. Nice. Trip him over. I'm not exactly sure why or what we did there. Yeah, actually it's a tempered one. I was wondering why this wound isn't opening. So then we got another tempered wound on his hand and then on his back leg. Back leg opened up. Maybe tripping. Nice. There's the tail. Nice. And now we got the one on the arm. The top left one. Block that too. Nice. Next round of paralysis. I'll clash even. There you go. Bam. Gotcha, mate. That's the wound. Just turn and enrage now. Yeah, we're gonna resharpen. We're chilling. Okay, that was too much chilling. Tripped him over, nice. Check on this back thing of things. This is breakable. Now we're aiming for the arm. It already shattered. Yeah, it seems to be shattered already. I was way too deep in. And this one they did not block. Oh no, that was not the action I want to perform. I want to heal. Okay, he turned last second. On his way down. He just turned.
Where you go? What was that?
Remember to carve that severed part.
I do not know what that explosion was, actually. It would be cool if you guys tell me in the comments down below this VOD. What made me trip there? Oh, even though I jumped right past him, I mounted him. Okay, I think I will be cracking open its skull wound. If there's any common. Because I believe he's tripping over them. Oh, I could not even crack it open. Because I really want to kill this back thing of him. Get him into the shock trap here. Oh, come on. Can you shoot this, please? Wow. Wasted a shock trap on nothing. Back broken. There we go. Okay, you see, I just need to block the initial bang. Then I'm good for the rest of the animation. Push into the wounds. There you go. And another stun.
We've been given more supplies. That's your favorite couch.
These are good hits, man. Can you please do the things I want you to do? Yeah, there seems to be some delay every now and then. Are we triggering the wounds? Like both of them? Or multiples? Because if he stays here, oh no, I can do this and fire this. But there you go. Not even tripping him over, but also having 1.6k of damage. So the front is the weak part, as you see in damage numbers. Oh no. Another Ultra Con coming in. Wow, that was a heavy hit. Like, at 170 with a regular hit was quite strong. Now we hiding. A jewel, even. Nice. I mean, I just need 25 of them, right? Which is considered quite a lot in the world of Monster Hunter. Jewels sounds super rare. Or rubies, even. Another fire cell stone. What the actual fuck do you want from me? Yeah, I'm not doing this gathering stuff, okay? Get yourself together, man. I don't want to engage with you. Just leave me alone. The base camp. Just fleeing from that monster. Because I actually
Yeah, thanks.
want to get more of those drooling mushrooms.
Right.
I maybe get the claws I need, but this mushroom and oil is perfectly cooking for a block. It relies on building crit through maximum stamina. The single best meal out there right now. At least what I've unlocked so far. I don't know if there's more to come, but I don't think so.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
So catch the free bitterbuck here.
Hope you find something useful.
Next one up here. We can nest a nitrous shroom and a third bitterbuck. Which is even a fourth. We have to wait a little for that. But it's worth the wait. And there's another one. So Arlot, then we take a little detour around here. To take this with us. And then we are already there. So just doing these little sneak attack because it's huge damage. What am I doing, actually? No attack its body, man. There's the first one. He's not going through. Don't not let him eat his mushroom. Whatever he wanted to pick up there. And we're just slashing away at him. Oh, it's the first real action towards ourselves and trying to hurt us. The belly bound. Don't smack in the face because it's a weak point. Give them damage numbers, like they are yellow. Now it's the first mushroom he was able to eat. Truffle to Conga are very nice. Well, this quest actually is a really good grind for those cooking things. So 1 oil and 1 specialist drool mushroom, 50 minutes of food buff is quite okay. It's quite a good deal, I have to say. Yes, actually, is there? No. Thought there was a mandragora mushroom around. Do not let him do it, bang. And we got him on the ground. Right where we want him to be. But we can keep on hacking and slashing. There you go. So we will be doing those quite some more because those Ongala cloths what we need. I mean, we just need 1. But considering the possibility of getting more food buff here.
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
So like this. Earn lots of mushrooms again. Request some honey. And some bitterbug broth. So we got even more claw. So this is 50 minutes of a full meal here. 1 wild seed oil is 50 minutes. So the question is, how do we grind those materials cooking thingies outside of event quest? And I really think those are trade-in items most of the time. So we have to check the trading NPCs, figure out what they want for
I heard for yes.
specialist things like
One
oil.
in the village said they can help too. Would you
Item
like to
trade.
trade
Let's
something?
see. Pure fulgurate. Thundering fulgurate. Sparkly treasure. We can get jewel shroom from, and we can even get deli shrooms. Eternal Scarlet Amber. So we really need to get into Jewel Shroom. Great Horn Flies. We really need to get in the item trading, right? Because even Auric Calcite, wow. Good morning, ThatNut. Great to have you here. Hope you're enjoying your day so far, even though I think you should be at work today. Happy to have you here. And welcome to the grind. Mushroom even... something. We can even have wild seed oil. So everything we need for cooking is tradable items. So go in those runs for gobbleweed into ancient wyvern coins. So we can even like chain trade us into higher things.
So trading tradable items for other tradable items. There's the garlic, and we can have a guardian ebony plate. Nice. Silk cotton. Used as trading and bring to the smithy. Yeah, sure. Narcilla spike plus. Yeah, why not? Snow herbs not the thing I need, but yeah, we can have. Yeah, we just have to rate the environments for the collectible and tradable items. We need to figure out if there is set bonuses for gathering and check if they are making collect and tradable items easier too. Because then we can go heavy, like one session going only for tradable items, and then max out the trades every time for a certain amount of time, so we gather meals. That is not recommended to do for people playing casually. 100% not, would not recommend that. But if you're going to grind a lot of monsters anyway, no, don't do that. It's always great. What I'm doing. It's always great to have extra meals on the hand, extra buff food, like everything extra if you're into heavier going for grinding monsters, and especially interested in very hard quests. You should have the fitting buffs of your towards your playstyle ready. At all times. So doing like one gaming session of yours to gather those materials is a great thing to do. Great preparation. Nothing to be ashamed of. And you're quote-unquote not wasting your time. But I said, it's dependent on how hard you want to go into this game. If you want to go casually and just slay some monsters on your own or with your friends, don't put in the hassle to grind those things out. Because go with whatever you have. Because to you it doesn't matter if you're capable of doing a monster in like 5 minutes or 8. Or slaying big monsters in 25 instead of 35 minutes. That's not interesting, because you will not be grinding anyways at that much. So, that not. Monster Hunter when is the great question of the day. You are a lot of times in the chat, and you're happily invited to join the hunt and slay some giant monsters. There's even an update coming in the beginning of April with a super difficult version, or the most difficult version of a monster out there yet, and it's a quite fast and annoying monster too. Grind in other games. Okay. Like, are you still on that World of Warcraft hardcore grind? Starting 1 year after launch, okay. It's very late. But we will get you there, I guess. Because there's so much content planned out, as I've seen so far on Monster Hunter, there will be new stuff to discover for me even after 1 year. One and a half years. Wow. Wasn't really aware of that much time going into that. I mean, sure, I was very sure it was more than just a month or like a little quarterly year phase, but 1.5 years? That's impressive. Ba, ba. So, as you said, you're always late on Monster Hunter. What was the last iteration of this game that you've actually played? Monster Hunter Rise. Okay. I did not play that. ThatRyderGuy even told me that this was some crazy shit going on with underwater fights and stuff like that. Into the shot trap, nice. Yeah, it sounded like everyone I've listened to, because I'm watching some other streams sometime, and they talk casually about Rise, and most of the people really enjoyed that experience. So that I might be considering playing this too when I'm done with this one, which take a lot of time still, considering how much content there is and how much stuff there is to build. What weapon sets did you play then? Yeah, that very well might be. But I like the mount system, actually. Energy swords. Wow, I do not even know that weapon. That's another... Oh, Morphax, okay. Yeah, I've heard that, never touched those. Actually, because I was not sticking to a game long enough to feel out multiple weapons that much. But I've seen really cool clips of Morphaxes. Yeah, and you can even charge it and like have a finisher, like a giant saw with a bajillion hits in a very few moments. So we will do in one more of those, because we just got 2 hours more of our buff. Did you ever check out the insect glaive? That's a crazy weapon. It looks like you are like a flying artist doing stunts and shit. I have no idea how this works, but it looks cool as fuck. People flying all around the air, not having to deal with stupid flying monsters like the Rathalos is, because you can always attack. But it seems to be quite difficult. Yeah, exactly. He's playing that. He's really into that too. It's bouncing all the time. Yeah. Like in a circus, right? Just flying one place to another. Crazy shit.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
So he has a mushroom on his tail right at the beginning. Now we are trying to use wounds and let him bounce back and stuff. Do not let him eat this. Nope, that was a fail. Because now he's doing shenanigans with his fire shit. We could have had some wounds on him, we could have prevented that and had so much uptime. Unbelievable. So using that wound later. So both hands got wounds. And that's the thing with such a small monster. You're accidentally hitting some wounds and closing them, even though you're not going for this. So if you played Rise, was there a monster called Mitsuhune or something like that? Like a old school Plesios, but remake and firing soap bubbles. How did you like that fight? Because this is gonna be added with the next patch into Monster Hunter Wilds, and I've never fought that. I have no idea how the fight is and how much fun it would be. But it looked pretty shiny and crazy to begin with. Well, let me get this. Was meh. No, that sounds not good. A lot of water areas. Like, is it hiding within the water? So it is untargetable or unhittable? Not really hiding. Okay, that's a big positive. But it can fly around. Okay. You can deal with that. Was shooting both that either can buff or debuff you. Okay. So there's mechanic to figure out. I like that. Yeah, I don't know if you remember the PSP versions of Monster Hunter, but there was a monster called Plesios. That was a real pain in the ass because he was hiding in the water all the time. Like, more often than Rathalos flies around. Didn't fight him? Lucky you. That's not a memory you really want to have made up in your mind.
Make sure to grab anything the monster leaves behind.
A few hours. Yeah, it was somewhat late in the game. Well, that was a terrible fight. Like the most hated one so far in all Monster Hunter I've played. Because it was like a fishy thing. You can actually trigger the fight if you put the fishing rod in the water. And just like throw them out like regular fish. But you had to wait some time up the fight because it was with quite a lot of HP. So you had to wait until he gets out the water himself, and sometimes he just stayed there straight 45 seconds to a minute, just swimming around and just stand by doing nothing. Except for throwing stones that you gathered from, but no effective progress on the fight. Super annoying. Super duper annoying. And you have to fight him quite a lot of times, it felt like, when you're clearing all the quests to unlock cool other stuff. Yeah, so be happy to not have this fight made. And not blocking any dumb memory space with that. So that was another one. But yeah, your brother is very positive on the Mitsusuna and Mitsuhina fight too. Didn't age well. I'm not sure. They are for sure way clunkier in the movement and not as smooth. Not a single oil. That's sad. But I see what you mean there. Because they had a lot of very time consuming mechanics. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. The new ones are much more convenient to get into and to keep playing. I don't know if you remember, but there was this farm thingy that you could do in between the missions. Then the later to end game grind was do a mission and go to the farm, pick up everything you can to stock up on buff food and honey and all that shit. And this took a lot of time. So sometimes just for grinding, you go in a mission, slay a monster in like 2 to 3 minutes. Because traveling there was a pain in the ass. Even fooding was way more complicated. Yes, there were much more things to consider. But the cool thing is I loved the animation a lot more. Because having those palicos dance around and cook your food, the animation was very nice. Like the barbecue thing here is cool too, cool and smooth. But I like the fact that others helped out on so the setting of the world was more enjoying. I felt like having a team that supports you, let you do your stuff, not having to care about anything. Animation monster of the world. Yeah.
What can I get you today?
That's a nice one too. Drear side. I think I need those for equipment, right?
See ya.
Rice already boring. Okay.
Yep. Got something in mind?
Oh, this is scraps, not metals. Okay.
Subar?
So, nothing I can actually build. Oh, there is some Congola.
Alrighty.
So I think I'm done with Congola besides the Beast Gem. Let's check this. And we have stocked up on some buff food. Where is it? Here. Yeah, it's just the Beast Gem. So now we can go back.
Yep. Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
Let's see. Fire, water. Ah, okay. Yeah, we did this the last time already. And now we have to grind some more of those out because I want to try to get into those weapons and roll them around end of next week. And for that purpose, I want to have way more monsters that I could. Is there another one like this? That I could grind for that. Because first of all, I need to make a lot of weapon parts. Which actually, I don't know if you have seen the last VOD or the one before that. There is another option that you can, instead of making random parts for the arts and weapons, you can now actually like decide which one you want to craft. I mean, it costs 50% more points. So instead of 80 points for a random part, you can invest 120 points for a specific one. But it still rolls out random if it's attack or affinity and the element of it. But it helps quite a bit. Especially if you're trying to focus on one type of arching weapon you want to do first. So I will be going for that, doing a lot of arching sword and shield, different ones, and then roll them out in one session. But for that, I need a lot of tempered materials. Yeah, I did not turn fast enough. Oh, that's what we're going for. We have like 1.5 hours, a little over that. For slaying the list of saved up investigations. Clear. That's another shout, okay. Okay, there seems to be a difference between just blocking and having great timing on blocking. Because that one has good timing with the sparkly. And no throwback at all, no knockback, nothing. And the other one is just no lower damage, but still a knockback. Yeah, come on, let me hit that. So timing-wise, you have to look out for blocking windows too. And try to get them down as close as to the impact as possible. That's a Wyvern coin drop, dude. Put it down. Okay, let's try it. It's slipping on the wall. Okay. I'm going to resharpen and then aim for those wounds because they took already some damage. They took a ration in now. Ooh. Yeah, we take the shock trip, come on. Do we? Yeah, we actually do. There you go. Destroyed all the wounds at once. Not the plan really, but we take it. as a gift, really. We'll collect those. A bit blunt. Would like to have that on the head, really. And another slicing one. Come on, give me the loot. Yep, her. Oops. Let's heal up. Giant vigor wasps. Get up, man. That was quite a plundering. Okay, we need to focus now. This 5-minute mark has passed and we slay him soon. There seems to be just one power clash possible per fight. Or maybe per 5 minutes or something. But it's actually not happening that much. Even though I'm blocking quite good. Oh, lightning struck him. It's a Balahara fighting with the raid down. Zapping each other. What is he doing? Do he really want to engage in that? Yeah, he's stupid. Why would he do that? I mean, what's going on? Oh, there you go. 2,000 damage. Bomb. Just like that. That's because you're messing with the wrong one. And another 200. And another 400. Okay, now he's done. Oh, he's done playing? Okay. How far do you want to run? There you go. Can you mount? Nope. And another barrel up there, so we can get some more damage in. Not sure if you can kill him, but I mean, 2,000 damage right before this one. Yeah, there was not enough stamina left for that to block. Tail hair broken. So it's just tail hair. There's not the real tail in there. Okay. So just a little wiggly one. There are a lot of great thunderbugs out here. Like that.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item.
Oh, there's another power flash. Okay. There you go.
Work, Hunter.
Nice. First real monster fought today.
It's done. And we have a new investigation slot open. What is that? Fang, okay. Critical status and Iron Wall 3. Offensive guard and guard skill. Ooh. Those are super nice jumps now that I think about it. Let's check this offensive guard and critical status one out.
Hello.
It's 3 points offensive guard with 1 guard. That's nice. The other one was a teal blue one like this. Critical status with a single guard.
Hello.
I mean, right now I'm rocking a single guard too. And this just is for reducing stamina when guarding. But that's a huge jump for the artian weapon. Like this one enables guard on any weapon. Then I can maybe get razor sharp and handicraft in and something like blast attack maybe. Or right now we have an like this one with guard up. That's a very nice one too. If I get another one of those, that would be nice. But crit status and guard. So I could look for shielding for guard up. Because I think guard is quite a nice addition. Guard is a very nice addition. Guard up. I'm not even sure if I'm having another guard up one
Doesn't look like it. There's just a shield 3. And this reduces damage taken. So this one is very nice. But this one plus the one guard, super useful. And it seems like you can even have guard up with a single point of something else.
Hello.
Speed sharpening with a guard. Yeah. So, but we need like the big slots for this, so they will come in handy when you go in for the arching weapons, because they got all 3 slots with big slots enabled. And therefore, we just need many more jewels just to grind those out, to have the optimal setups in multiple ways. I'm pretty sure I can do any arching weapon right now with great stats and very good sockets, but only one right now. So I will need
Request by order of the guild.
more decorations for fitting in to more weapons and having multiple builds going
Find something useful.
where you can switch in between, or just switch up the weapons for each weakness accurately. Which is, I don't know, something that I wanna do, because I really enjoy the paralysis play, and I think blast is very strong too. He's running away right now, okay. So after killing those 3 Congolalas, we'll have another investigation slot open again. I will definitely go some more missions. He's looking kind of small, right? I will be going into the lower ranks once more to have this, the last New Era the New Era stuff cleared out, so I can happily dodge on everything low rank forever right now. There we go, now the paralysis. I mean, explosion with blast, it's quite fun too, even especially if you can trigger it a lot. Because it's like a big ass explosion hit every time it triggers. And it does a decent amount of damage too. Yeah, I'm very happy that you can't get knocked off this ledge there. Because that would be a pain in the ass watching after those too. During fights and not getting knocked off. See, now we got more uptime because we did not clear that wound immediately and waited for him to make a move so we can jump this wound. And even got a trip over there. Now we're taking this just for the extra damages. And paralysis ends, so yeah, why not? Steps ass. That. That was an amazing block, otherwise I would have been paralyzed. Where's the bird? No bird? Where is it actually? Did it leave me? There you go. We hinder the mushroom thing. On Kongalala, it's very common to see him digging for mushrooms so he can empower himself. If you can spare some wounds for that, do it. To hinder him digging the mushroom, because the whole time he's digging for it, it's free damage that you can do to him. He's stuck in that animation and you can just slash him over and over and over again. But you can also cancel the digging. So he got some wounds getting onto him. 2 wounds closed, he still got that one. Wow. Yeah, I don't know, wait. Most of the time this works, but sometimes it just don't. Maybe tripping. No, he wants to go. Oh wow. Having him drop from there would have been a nice achievement. Ooh. Can we have another sneak attack on him, right? There you go. 400 damage, just like that. Great. Almost one too greedy. Yeah, there the gas came from behind, so blocking there was useless. Because I blocked the wrong direction. And he seems to keep the powers of the mushrooms he just ate, right? But the fire one was the very first one he put him into himself. Or does he have those powers all the time? It's a blast one. And another paralysis. Let's go. Come on, don't flee again. That was no honey for me. Yeah, now we got it.
A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar. It looks like the monster dropped something.
Arrow pod, okay. I just ripped off. Yeah, didn't even hit him twice. I just ripped off the horns of that thing. There you go. Tempered version. Slain. Needs a shard. The thing is, in theory, I could melt in all the small slots. Just straight up all of them. What is that quest. That's a lot of parts. There are 20 out of 120 in one quest. And there are even this, even with the beast gem. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30 parts. That's 1/4 of what you need for a rarity 8 weapon. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Why not? But I really want to go into those lower ranks to have the new Udra stuff done. There are always things popping up where I think, okay, I might need that. Or that's a good deal when considering spend time on this and what you get for this.
I suppose you can see
Yeah, just do your thing. Don't get irritated by me slaying you. There you go. Now you get shit beaten out of you. And mounted him, man, actually. Let's go. Smash his head in for the tempered wound.
You did it!
There you go. Same principle applies in that small monster, right? We're opening wounds and trying to not destroy them immediately, but wait for opportunities to make him stumble or trip him over even like a regular one. Like this, right? He wanted to smack me with his tongue. We won't let him do that. And instead, I'm just gonna make him trip over. Another paralysis. We got that one opened. We go into the hat. That one is open too. Nice. And that one. Anyway, so we can start to close on these wounds. So we just have the one on the front leg left. This one is next up. Ooh. The impact was right behind me. That's why I couldn't block it. So you see how much time we're gaining by not closing the wounds immediately? And we can just freely slay him and get damage in. This works well on bigger monsters too, even though they're more complicated to, because the time you need until you make him trip or open the wounds is larger. The same principle applies anyways. In situations where the monster wants to leave the area, it's especially useful to have some wounds on him, because then he stops by and you can actually get some more damage in. Ooh, that was nice. Even got a paralysis while he's on the go. Yeah, I really should be sharpening, but it's way too much damage I would be missing out, right? I see how the sharpness drops because of all the hits we're getting in. And there you go. It was a drive-by kill. And now to the easier one, perhaps, with less HP and non-tempered. What's this? Thunderbuck. Okay, catch it.
Finding good footing in sandy terrain can be tricky. Fortunately, the same goes for monsters.
So if I have a chance of reducing, like, goals for the equipment will be offensive guard and reduced sharpness loss, then I would be very happy about the build. Because it is interchangeable with blast or poison. So we are good for all the statuses. Oh, there you go. Go down. On the tail again, instantly. So the riding attacks seem to apply a lot of status. Or maybe a lot of element then in the future. Not playing status. Yeah, that shout is definitely blockable. Pretty obvious when it's come into that. Paralyzed again. Not even aiming at the wound. What am I doing? This. So yeah, I stopped his movement by attaching to the wound. All those things are quite of matter if you're going like seriously in multiplayer modes to enable your teammates if you have the opportunity for more uptime on the monster. Did he just get me out of the quicksand? Oh, that one was very short there. Right into the next paralysis. Wow. Please no. No, I can't even. Yeah, I can. No, fuck you. I'm fucking off. There's no chance I will be fighting you. So let's see. We will run in at full speed at him. And go for the slicing. Just like that. I will try to get a mount. You got it. That's an ancient coin floating around.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred pouch.
You know, those small monsters, you can open up 3 wounds without it throwing you off most of the time. But always remember to do the finisher because it's a shit ton of damage you get in. Instead of like staying on him, trying to open more wounds and then him rolling over because he's too tired or hurt. There you go. That was that. A little over 10 minutes.
This thing's a trove of new data.
The coin.
What do you suppose
Get this.
It looks quite old.
Get this. So basically, all we are doing now is stocking up
It's always a treat to watch you work, Hunter.
on resources for the very hard content. There you go. Look at all those parts, man. Remarkable relics. What? The cliffs. Yeah, let's check the ice shard cliffs then. Well, the remarkable relics and see what that is. And then within the last hour for today, I will definitely be completing as much of the low rank as I could. Oh no. Let's see where those remarkable relics are. Those should be question mark thingies, right? Like this. That's an ancient relic. Ancient relic. Ancient relic. Remarkable relic. Okay. Let's see. Because those should be the rare collectible and tradable items, right? Large golden scale base, yep. Vibrant scale base. That's what they are. I think I need some of those still. What? New quest for Kamakshis? As if I have not slain any Kamakshis in high rank yet. Oh.
Let's keep out of there. Okay, so whenever there's something big popping up, it's a good idea to go for this.
Right.
So we have actually not slain Komakchis, it looks like, in the high rank. Wow. Okay, slay 8 of them. I have to do those. I guess optional quests should be completed as fast as possible just to have one tab cleared that you should have never been looking at again.
Let's have
Cool
fun.
thing is, if you collect the buff and like another quest,
Hope you find something useful.
you keep it. If you start a quest after that, you just got to keep the buff. So it's not rebuffing every time you move into a map. I really hope I can loot them. And they are all packed like this. Because the last time we had one stuck on the rocks, closer to the wall, and we were not able to loot him. Last time I fought these, but that might have been still low rank thingies. Yeah, the carapace is really easy to gather then, actually. Maybe we do this quest even a second time, right? What are, depending on how many shells we get. Well, there should be definitely 8. Because every slain one should be lootable for a shell. Giant ice shrimp. Yeah, 6 of those. Or maybe there's another pack of 3. Nine, yeah, with some rewards. With some shells in the rewards, we should be good. Is there a bombing hanging around? Yeah, why not? Of course it is. They're not pack. Oh, they were sleepers. I did not. I just saw them too late that in this area were sleep herbs. Like, no? None? Really? Wow. I'm dissatisfied. No, it says 3-minute quest, so...
Now commence inquest by order of the guild. They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Wild herb even, okay. So there seems to be an actual chance, if you're gathering, that there is some cooking material picked up with it. I mean, same goes for honey, right? Whenever you pick honey, there's a chance that you get an Eastern honey too, which procs the increased effect of consumables that heal HP. Skill. Bam, bam. Yeah, imagine all this huge gold thing. What is the purple thing there? Rabani molting, okay. It's a tradable.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch. It's always a treat to watch you work, Hunter.
Oh, there's a message. Yo, sorry. We too late. No problem. PNP. Oh, that was it already? Okay, sleep herbs. Because we can. God back. Because we can. Not that one. So maybe, yes, nice. 2 more carapace. Maybe tomorrow I got a chance to stream too. Even though on Saturdays there's no daycare, but the grandma wants to pick up the kid for sure. She wasn't available for the last 3 weeks, I guess, 3 or 4 weeks. So there might be an opportunity for more streaming tomorrow. So we will see. Because I just got noticed this might be the case. And the wife is still not back tomorrow, so that's a good opportunity to go into that.
Surprises today. They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. tomorrow early. No, not really early. I have to give this on a short notice because I don't know actually when the grandparents are ready. But it will be, yeah, afternoon for sure. Afternoon for sure. I think after 2 p.m. I actually got some stuff to do in the earlier hours of the day. And maybe they, I don't know, take her to a park or something in the afternoonish hours. Having a breakfast together or some. And then after that. So it's a maybe. And late afternoon, like around, I don't know, 4 to 5. I guess the wife will be back from Hamburg. If she lands there tomorrow early, we'll be back like 6 hours, maybe 7 hours later. So it would be a little in between addiction driven stream. Man, multiple people want to offer me a meal. What was that? Gracium, okay. Long time not seeing that. And the goal is for the following week, because there will be like regular streaming times again, because I gotta start working again. Holidays over. There will be lots of building weapons. Yes, sir. Sword and shield. And welcome, simplistic being. Always rocking sword and shield first. Yes, it's the latest iteration of the Lullaby Arena. I can actually show it off for you a little bit so you can have a look at it after finishing this. And on top of that, I really like paralysis status, so it's a lot of free damage you can get in there. And especially powerful in multiplayer too. Yeah, so you can get a good look at it. And you get this, can I even get closer? No. Right, the biggest thorn with a spiky shield. Yeah, that red glow really kicking it. So I assume you're not a sword and shield player, just from that first question. What weapon do you prefer to play then? So those were not all of the Komakchi thingies, right? So I need to be doing some low rank Shuwu after that. Is anyone down? Anyone want to join this? Because Shuwu should be the last one, besides like Beast Jam or Wyvern Jam or stuff.
Hope you find something useful.
Something that has more oomph. Yeah. Feel that. But someone needs to do the dirty job with the multiplayer, right? I like supportive. Glaive main. But June across the board. It might be dual blades soon, but I don't know. Yeah, I've actually never touched range weapons. Oh, that's a lie. I touched bow in one of the earlier thingies, earlier iterations, and that felt very weird coming from a mainly sword and shield or hammer background. But the game doesn't support what I want now. What do you mean by that? Like, did they throw out a weapon you used to play in different games? Yeah, dual blades are pretty sick too. Like the wound finishers, awesome. I have tried actually out some dual blades and made, yeah, back then I made even some good ones. But for now, I'm sticking with the sword and shield and going for the first build around those. No speed or combo changes, no ability swapping any sorts. I'm sort of stuck doing meta combos. That's all of those. Yeah, that's true. So if you want to be effective to any kind of degree, you have to go with the meta. I mean, good thing is, for me at least, I'm not sure of the meta combos, first of all. And second of all, sword and shield is just like double the up slash, double the vertical slash. And sometimes going into this charged up, jumpy thing. So there's not a lot of difficulty remembering those. Damn, just swing until charged up. That very much sounds like a weapon I should try in the future. So I see you are on my side regarding simple use of weapons. Then you should never ever... Oh, so you said enjoyed the glaive, right? With going for simple weapons? I don't think the insect glaive is a simple weapon at all. At least from what I've seen in streams and what ThatRyderGuy reported in. Oh, I see. The pure performance choice it is.
To watch you work, Hunter.
It isn't complicated, man. I see people flying around all the time. And I hear you raging that you don't get the shit you need for your buffs and stuff. So it sounds to me like a hassle to get this thing going. Oh, please ban why let go of B. Okay. That's simple enough. Like a lot of the weapons, but once you see, nice, even got extra of those. See, your time's getting long and long. It's hard to want to play them. Again, I love Glaive, but I don't play because my times with Glaive is so much longer. Yeah. I understand that. Because going for more effective weapons and faster times is a whole lot of satisfaction. But I mean, pick what you like, right? It's not a race, more it's a marathon. The one who plays the most gets the most out of the game, right? I don't think where is it? More loadout. I don't think Sword and Shield is the fastest though, but it's the most fun for sure. And you have to start somewhere when building up any equipment thingies. Like right now, I'm still not completed with everything what I wanted to do. But let me check. Let me see. But this build overall makes me pretty happy. The only thing I want to achieve now is more element, so I can apply more paralysis even faster. And then look out for different sword and shield setups, right? Most important for that would be the guard up and guard with like applying element or the status. So let me have a look. I think Shuwu it was. Yeah. See all that parts. So I need basically everything that it could drop. Except the cerebrospinal fluid. I'm fine if that drops, but I'm not gonna grind that low rank because it's a high rank drop too. So let me get you on a call real quick. And see that people can hear you too. So hello. That was not a good first try.
Oh,
Now I can hear you.
hello.
Yeah, better, much better.
What's up?
Yo, some grinding. I actually did some of the event quests. The Kungala and the Rothian, because the Rothian drops like a ticket for earrings that you can build. And the Kungala quest gives cooking ingredients, which fit perfectly into the playstyle I'm rocking right now. Like it's with reduced stamina if you block something. And the other one was, I think, more applying of abnormal status. I think those two. When you cook a meal. So it is perfectly to grind. And like a 10-minute quest for a 50-minute buff is quite good. And I've looked into tradable items a little bit. And realized that I need to actually do some runs of farming those. Because first of all, there is stuff for armor pieces that you can build. Like the faction one that we have seen last time. But there are also all sorts of cooking ingredients. And even like plates. They even do trade in plates of monsters.
Oh.
Yeah. For the very special rare kind of things that happen event-wise sometimes. But you can actually trade in plates. I've just gotten like Guardian Odogaron plate or something. Yeah, I think that one was it. Which I actually have to slay too after being done with this shoe. Because I think I need 3 more claws of that.
Okay.
Yeah, but tradable items are quite worth it. Not gonna lie.
Okay. I'll take note of that.
And I've also seen that sneak attacks on monsters are super powerful.
True.
I'm doing somewhere between 300 and 600 damage on a sneak attack. So, simplistic being, if you're still in here, would you like to join for some low rank fights and maybe another high rank one after that, depending on how fast we can go? What sneaks can be chained?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? Like multiple player doing sneak attacks?
No. When you're solo, you can chain sneaks.
What?
When you're in multiplayer, like
Have
once
a
the
good one.
once the monster is engaged in combat, it's impossible to sneak attack it.
Yeah.
Oh, if you well, yeah, if you all do it at once, then yeah, of course.
That would be sick, like starting off the fight with like 800 to 1000 damage for free. That's pretty good. Yeah, so simplicity being that, thanks for coming by. It was a pleasure to have you here. If you'd like to join sometime in the future, leave a follow on the channel so you get notified when I come online. Maybe join the Discord even if you'd like to exchange some ideas about builds. What I do? Fashion. Like what kind of fashion? Like fashion like in clothing? Where is it?
Probably fashion in game, like doing layered armor.
Oh, okay. Like styling. I understand. Yeah. Yes, you know, I'm not the smartest guy when it goes about this. I'm trying to go straight forward. That's it already?
That was it.
Wow.
Didn't even get to move to use my chainsaw.
Wow. For your hunter, yes. Okay. Now I'm a bit simple-minded going into this, and because English ain't my first language, sometimes got a longer line of thought there. Okay, so those just 2 things cut off, right?
3.
Three?
One's right below him. Yep. Right. Yep.
Yeah, okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, those are quick. Okay, I think we can do at least one high rank hunt. Yeah, the certificates is what I need to. There you go. So if you say fashion, like, are you on a road to unlock all the armors too, like I am? Because then you're a very welcome comrade on the journey. Because it's a lot of stuff you can't collect. I really thought I got my list down, right? I was at, I don't know, 440 pieces or something that were missing. I bought every armor, like now? What?
Ooh, GG, man.
Damn. Congratulations on that, sir.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Armor you like? Oh, wow. I didn't read that correct.
Let's put them
I thought you did every armor. Like in every single one. Plus all my builds for my weapons, mix and match. Yeah, I did not as many builds for now. Just the one that I'm rocking now with the weapons missing to alter this. And I'm on the journey to building all the armors, like in every single piece. And I was, what I was trying to say was, I was down to around 440 pieces, somewhere in there. And then some trading items happened, and I recognized a ticket being sold from the shipments. And now I'm
close to 500 or even above them again. So it's not gonna get less pretty fast. Yeah. Did you actually realize that you have supplies right from the beginning?
What do you mean?
I just found out. Like in the older Monster Hunter games, there's this big ass red chest at the start of every mission, right? Where you can put whetstones and shit. And if you start out here on a mission, you actually have something in your sacred pouch, like some rations, some first aid med, and some potions that you can pick up. Wow, he just threw me off. Okay. But you rocket the Switch X right now, right?
That's the... not Switch X, Charge Blade.
The Charge Blade, okay. And you knocked him off there, right?
Yes.
Like, as with the hammer.
Technically, yeah.
Technically, yeah. But it looks faster. And it has a shield, right? Do I see that correctly?
Yes, it's made out of a sword and a shield that can transform into this
giant saw. Okay. So that's definitely a weapon I would try closer in the future. Oosh. Come on.
Ouch. Nice.
Straight all the wounds at once. So, if you say mix and match all the weapons, is it that you're at a point in the game where you have already all the weapons made you want, or are you still on a grind for some? I mean, except the arcane weapons because they are a pain in the ass to get. It feels like.
This thing's a trove of new data.
But I have prepared actually some arcane weapons. That just came up to be made. Claw. So I think end of next week we can go for a big rolling session. So do I still need some? Oh, that was all for the low rank Shuwu. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Guardian Odogaron. I need a claw or multiples. I don't know actually. Now let's slay him real quick. Guardian Odogaron. I think it's this one. How's your weapon status going? Have you weapons of all the elements already?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
No.
No, okay.
I don't have an ice weapon.
Yeah, ice is kind of hard to obtain, actually, right? Because it's Jindahad or Blangonga.
Yeah, and I don't like the Blangonga weapons because they have negative affinity.
Yeah.
Same.
I also don't have a sleep weapon, but I'm not into putting monsters to sleep, to be honest.
I think I have even the strongest sleep weapon, but I don't like it either. Yes. Because I do know nothing about the playstyle when putting monsters to sleep. Because it should be like putting them to sleep, then placing as much bombs as possible, and
Yes,
triggering them
sir.
with a heavy hit, right?
Yes.
And then rinse and repeat.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to like come up with a lot of materials just for the weapons, for the bombs. In your
Well, I mean,
pouch.
technically yes, but the materials you make bombs from don't have any other use anyways, so it doesn't really... No! Oh, okay, that's the tail.
Yeah, it goes very fast on this low rank monsters. I mean, even the beginner high rank monsters are super fast. Oh, let me hit that wound, please. There you go. So I actually don't know if guardian wounds heal up if they are in paralysis. If that counts towards the timer.
I'm not sure. Oh.
Just one claw was needed. Nice. So the rest is high rank. So then the collection of every low rank armor should be completed with that. No, wrong direction. Oh. Oh, I thought it was a wound on his face. I've checked some of the gear yesterday, and I've seen that most of the gear pieces came with built-in skills, right? But the Artium weapons doesn't. I mean, they got 3 big slots, you can easily fit in some, but they don't come with a base skill.
That's true. Easy.
Excellent work.
Yeah, not even 5 minutes, man. Tail. It's scale.
This is a rare research
And
opportunity.
have an ebony
Can't let it go to
claw.
waste.
Boo, ba, boo. Yeah, nourishing extracts are so annoying to grind.
Rule.
I just remembered because you get them only from those guardian monsters.
Mm-hmm. Very helpful, though.
There's a question that popped off during the stream now. I've looked into the crafting recipes once more, and there is like the demon drug, mega demon drug, and the what is called the might pill and the demon powder. Can you actually stack all of those?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think you can just have one type of attack boost. I'm not sure though.
Okay. Some stack. Simplistic saying something. Like, which ones do stack? I mean, it's not needed right now, but if it, with arena quests coming up, there might be some opportunity to boost up. It's a small and a big attack boost. Let's see.
Okay, actually no. It says you can stack demon drugs with might seeds.
Like one set of demon drug, no matter it's small or mega, and a might pill, right?
Yeah, might pill. So it
Might
says
seed and might pill stack together to increase their time to 3 minutes. So you pop a might seed and then a might pill, and the buff lasts for 3 minutes. That would be powerful.
might seed and might pill stack together to increase their time to. Okay. Wait, is this for Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Wilds? Does might pill stack with that?
Giving you about
Okay,
25 raw. 25? That's a lot.
Might seed gives you 10 true raw damage for 3 minutes. Demon drug gives you 7 true raw damage for 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
For 30 minutes.
Wow.
Mega demon drug gives you 10 true raw for 30 minutes. Lasts until the whole hunt or until you pass out. And you can
Where do you get those info from?
What do you think? Google.
Oh, okay. I thought you can.
It's pulled out of Monster Hunter Wilds wiki, so.
Ah, okay. I thought you just could read this in game somewhere and I missed it again.
No.
Okay.
It does also say that. What does it say? Wait, what does it? Okay, you can stack Mega Demon Drug with other attack buffing items like Might Pill, Might Seeds, and Demon Powder. Wait, with Demon Powder too?
So everything stacks, right?
I'm not sure if they all stack together, because that would mean that you could just get like 40 or 50
But
attack.
Simplistic says that too. Powder stack separate as well. 1 powder, 1 seed, 1 pill.
Yeah, okay. So you can't do like Demon Powder and Demon Drug and Mega Demon Drug.
No.
So you can only have one of those.
But you can have Mega Demon Drug, a thingy powder, and a mighty pill, and a seed.
Yes. So you can have one of each.
Wow. That's a huge improvement in damage then. Yeah, so
Huge.
if crazy arena quests roll around, I know what I will be farming to prepare. Like how much damage is that? I do not have might seeds right now because I just crafted them earlier.
Yes.
But this should be around, I don't know. He says 25. You're reading somewhere between 10 and like 7 to 15 or something. So it's around 35, 40 maybe. Raw damage for at least 3 minutes. And 3 minutes is a long time. Regarding like luring monsters into traps during that. Or popping everything, then getting them into the trap. Flashing them and stuff. You have like 3 minutes. Full damage, full blast. No, not
Isn't
those.
there also like an armor skill to item prolonger or something?
Yeah. So they last longer.
So you could do A set.
I'll be waiting.
Basic. Wait.
Yeah, the question is the item prolongation like worth it compared to the other stuff you can have instead, right?
I mean, no, dude. See, the thing is, since you can just go into your tent on a hunt and change your equipment, you could make like an item prolonger wide range thing, you know, that you
Yeah.
just you use your items, you buff the whole party, you change back to your combat thing, and then go.
Yes. Pretty much that. Because it should be like wide range set. Maybe even with a free meal, so you sometimes
Oh, yeah.
proc nothing used.
Yes, definitely. Free meal,
And what
wide
is the other one called?
item prolonger, and actually, what is the other one called? Doesn't work for certain items.
Shortens recharge time.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't create an
Okay.
aura. Okay, so everyone... But the idea was great. That would have been crazy. There it is, item prolonger. It's item effect duration plus 50% when maxed out.
Okay. So you make that 3 minutes, 4.5. Mm.
Yeah, but for like what effort, right? You throw all the... You start with the set, throw all the shit down, and then go on a hunt. Or in an arena, you just immediately start the fight and have at least a minute plus just for switching sets.
True.
Strong.
You would probably lose that minute
Something in mind?
while you're like doing the whole setup thing, but yeah,
You think so?
yeah.
Ready to work. Perfection.
I mean, you go in, you do all your buffs, then you go back out, then you have to travel to the monster as well if you're not in the Wounded Hollow.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking mainly arena quest right now.
Oh, well, I mean, if you're doing normal quests in the Wounded Hollow, then that's completely viable. If you're doing actual arena quests that are coming next week, there's no shot. Well, there is a tent, but arena quests in Monster, like, I don't know if you remember this, but arena quests in Monster Hunter games give you a set of equipment that you have to fight the monster with.
Ah, okay, like a challenge
Like
kind of
challenge
thing.
Yes.
Ah, okay, got it. Yeah, then that's bullshit.
Perfection.
Especially if going for 2-man, like we do most of the time. This buff up set is not as good, I think. If you have a dedicated player in a 4-man,
Perfection.
Yeah, this is definitely only viable with 4 players.
yeah.
It doesn't make like enough difference for 2.
Alrighty. Perfection.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually down to 450 pieces remaining.
Nice.
Very nice. Even though I added, I don't know, 3 or 4 sets
What are we making today?
just today.
Oh, I need more Gracium. I want to make the artisan set.
Let's see, do I now have every low rank shit? No. Uth do not plate, okay, I get that while in high rank. And new Udra fluid is a high rank drop too. And Shuwu fluid also. So no more low rank quests for me, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm checking through the talismans because they might be some. Nursilla Claw Plus. Shuwu Plus. Guardian Rathalos Wings. That's the most Trauma charm I build. Impact charm I build. Okay. Guardian Rathalos, and what did I say? Second one. Just the Guardian Rathalos is the most low rank thing. Oh, maybe Adrakar. Oh, that's Tremor. I built that. Yeah, it looks like just Guardian Rathalos missing. Oh no, there's Lullabarina, Floret, and Mucus. Like, I built this. Well, stupid. Nursilla Plus. Yeah, Guardian Rathalos.
Fits you to a T.
I guess a right in between kind of thing. Oh,
Understood.
wait, I check if there's still meal invitations up. I don't think so. Thundering Fuel, right? Oh yeah, I'm looking for a Tempered Guardian Fulgor.
I have one of those in my investigations if you want.
Yeah, sure. Let's go for this. Like a Tempered Guardian?
Yep.
Yeah, I take this. Oh, do we actually get... Wait, let me check real quick. Do we actually get regular wings from him?
What do you mean?
Like, if it's Tempered Guardian Rathalos, it's definitely a high rank one.
I
Oh yeah,
said
regular.
Rathalos.
Yeah. No. Guardian Rathalos. I need Guardian Rathalos.
Yeah, I know. I just thought you said Fulgur Engineer.
No. I was just reading out some quests that popped up. Yeah, the wings are actually the high rank one. Kind of thing.
Well, okay, then I don't have a Guardian Rathalos.
Yeah,
quest.
but
I mean,
I don't need to worry about that because it's a high rank material anyways.
okay.
So we can just go and get more tempered stuff. Do we have a specific tempered or frenzied monster you want to grind?
No, I'm good for anything.
Because I'm only down for one more. What about this? This gives a lot of materials.
Not forgetting anything?
Tempered Gormagala. Okay, all right.
Yes,
Okay,
with
all right.
a chill Gypceros on the side.
This guy's weak to fire, by the way.
Which one?
The Gormagala.
The Gormagala? For real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can actually change camera settings while in the tent. Wow. Showcase this.
Should be fine. I have to farm gems.
So can I barbecue here? Yes, I can. Get the food buff in.
Oh, yeah,
Commended. No. Custom, yes. Attack. Then here, these drool shrooms are reduce stamina depletion of stuff. White herbs are gained when collecting regular herbs. That's crazy. Like as a site, like if you collecting honey, sometimes you get the Eastern honey on the site. Same goes for that. Specialist rider meal, whatever that is. So I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom, then we go, okay?
Take your time. Probably not gonna use this. A longsword. Where's my fire weapon? Insect glaive? No. There you go. this is gonna be fun. Okay, equipment info, socketing, expert jewel, crit element. All right.
Subar.
22% crit. All right, ready up. And wait for him to come back. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, drop a follow. Taser will be very happy.
So, one thing I want to check real quick. No, not cancel. Is it susceptible to paralysis? It is. Like, is there any monster that could not be paralyzed? Like, completely immune?
Not as far as I know.
No, actually not. Some are more, some others are less susceptible. Let's check for Blast Blight.
I think the only thing that...
Blast works too on every monster.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing that does not work on all monsters is Exhaust.
Yeah, that's the Guardian monsters, because they don't get tired.
And Zoshi as a Guardian too. Yeah. They just don't get fucking tired, okay? And traps? No, on Zoshia nothing works. No flashing, no trapping, nothing. Okay. Interesting. Let's go. Do.
Now commencing quest by order of
Actually
the guild.
realized I'm dancing to some music. Probably the whole stream. The chill one in the intro. And no one else is hearing it probably. Nice. Come on.
Okay, that's not the right one.
Dee.
Shit. Come back.
Yeah, I'm breaking the head first. Coming down in 2, 1, out. You did it! There you go. Paralysis at its finest. Doosh. Yeah, and I checked the blocking shouts thing out today. And you actually can, when facing the direction the shout is coming from. Which is somewhat fucked up in some monsters. Because they like stick out the head way forward. In order to perform that shout. Like the Rothian. Or like really going low with the head and making it move forward. So if you stay too close, you actually have to rotate your character backwards to be able to block this. Because basically,
like face the head.
Yeah. You have to face the head.
Ah, okay.
Because otherwise the shout is technically coming from behind you and you can't block from behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Damn. God damn, that was like 1,000 damage in wound crits.
Did you actually burst all the wounds there?
Yes.
Because it was like the animation was still going, I thought, and watch all of them are gone.
Got it on the ground. That's the head broken.
Nice.
Fuck you and your flash bombs.
But he's still able to do flash. Right? Is he?
No, after you
shouldn't
break
be?
the head twice? No.
Oh, twice, okay. Well, maybe last time I just broke it once.
Oh, he's
Because I
faking
was-
it?
Yeah. That's so stupid. You can't do damage, you can't do nothing, just wait until he gets up again. I don't know, maybe he dropped some here. Maybe there's some more heavy blunt things, because I got one. On the head. Shh.
Parapod and a heavy blunt one, yep.
And if I got enough materials from the Gypceros, I will be able to do... What?
Use-
Carbon? Like, carve him like what? Like, if he's faking it, you can carve him? No. Can you?
Wait, is that real?
Can you, actually? Carve him when he's faking it?
Only monster that can be carved mid-fight. Oh, okay.
What?
That's crazy.
Nice.
That's crazy. I did not know you could.
Thank you
actually
for that info, sir. Played Monster Hunter for so long and did not know that. Might be a new feature. But actually, I never tried when I'm thinking like that. Oh no, I need to resharpen first.
Same, actually.
If damage status stacks during this, I don't know too, but that's worth a try for sure. So you ready?
Ready.
Flying in, slash.
Okay, first tempered wound on its rib claw.
What? Instantly tampered wound? Or just the input that there is one?
No, it's there. That's
Okay,
that
okay.
was.
That would have been crazy. On a tail, it looks like, and on its, I don't know, the wing seems okay. I'm just going for the tail, right? Trying to cut
Yeah,
it off.
yeah.
And going down. Not seeing a thing.
Yeah, his mantle or whatever you want to call it, his wings. Oh shit!
What was that?
You paralyzed him out of midair.
You did? With the pot?
No, you did.
I did not
Or my
touch him.
cat.
The
did.
cat, maybe. Yeah, okay. The cat's going MVP mode. I mean, sometimes they are going very crazy with the support they're putting out, right? Like healing at the right time, carrying fast anti-debuff stuff, doing paralyzing shit. And sometimes they just do nothing. Just rolling around, chilling, not even attacking, it feels like.
Oh no! And boom. Okay, that was not enough, I guess. Is this the third time we paralyze him?
Fourth.
Fourth? What is happening?
Oh no, it's a third time paralyzing, yeah. One from the cat, two from me. And a shock trap. Yeah,
Oh,
I told you, man, the upgrade for applying more status faster, it's crazy. It's crazy how many times this stacks.
Heals inbound, come on. Yes, nice. Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, even blocks explosion. Wow.
Ouch.
My HP bar gone. Whoosh. Here. Or no. Now here.
Dude. He doesn't stand still.
Nope. And another half gone. Okay, just healed up.
Come on. Wound on tail is open. I'm closing it.
Yeah. Don't put the horns down.
Is down.
Right, because horns are only out when he's enraged. That's right?
Easiest to break with a hammer, though.
Another paralysis.
Wound on the head. Oh my god. Perfect evade. Oh, he has you. No.
You can't do anything. But that was surprisingly low damage. Like 1/4 maybe? The HP bar.
Okay. Oh. Okay, let's grab that. Heavy piercing point.
Simplistic being. Thanks for choosing me to follow. Very happy about that.
Check your statements.
I hope I see you at least once more. So your follow was worth it, right? Hip. Let's go. And thanks for the tips. For the hints and well, the little things I did not know yet. And you even surprised the veteran with some new info. So I'm going. That. He's very agile.
Yep.
Ooh, I thought I had unlocked the cutscene there. Because of the...
Cutscene.
Yeah, I thought I had like some special move going on because camera angles switched up heavily. But he was just running. Dude, I have no chance of hitting him, even though I'm fast motherfucker.
Okay, tempered wound on his wing is open.
Nice. So then there's only the one other leg left, right? It's
Yes.
open too. You can close
Oh,
them,
that's
right?
Yep. Oh my god, one of
There
them was
you go.
666 damage.
There you go. So now we can just hacking and slashing.
Hacking and slashing and hacking and slashing.
Broke the wing. Wow. We're doing good.
Okay, I want the slicing
Slicing
pod.
pot. Heavy slicing 2 times. Nice. What is... Oh, that's the tail. Hacking and slashing.
Torch pot, heavy piercing. I'll take the bone.
Lord, no problem. Just trying to help when I can. I'm gonna hit the bad with vengeance. Catch you two another time. SNS was fun, but that was tough to master. Maybe soon, yeah. Thanks for hanging around. Hope you're catching a good amount of sleep then. And I see you next time, for sure. You get notified when I come live, and you're happily invited to join some quests. Have a good one. Oosh. Yeah, no. Yeah. My cat is trolling. Ooh. And reach again.
No! He did it exactly while I was in the air to do my finisher thing. Oh!
There should be a wound on its leg soon, so we can maybe trip him over again. Oh, paralysis. There you go. Hacking and slashing the horns. A little bit at least.
Whee!
Oh, I'm down. Moxie actually saved me. And the cat is doing most of the time, if he's doing a Moxie, he's doing a combo with the Rigor Walls. And pops it even. So if you come out of the Moxie, you're going full HP.
Hey, there's a wound on his leg, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, go for it. Maybe we trip him over.
There's another one on his back, but I can't reach that.
On his back.
Mm-hmm.
I can jump. Oh, there, I see. There's another one on his chest too. And on his head, it's one. There you go, that's the back one. And I'm dead. Yeah, going for too much evade. Old habits.
Oh, he knocked me back into the Vigor Walls. Nice.
Old habits still kicking. With all that dodging.
Are you alright?
Like, I actually never tried to use that much shield and blocking before. What is... Can we make this happen? So all the dodging comes in at critical points, high intensity, and a lot of dodging is involved. So, just on its own.
Damn it.
But we can't reach the horn because he's moving so much. Oh, he's down. He's in kill range. Can we capture? Or do you want to kill him? For the horn, maybe?
Well, we can try to capture it.
Okay, then do we have a trap with him?
I do.
And then place it.
Okay.
He's tranquil.
Trap is up.
And
there we go.
done.
Two carapaces and a scale.
Wow. Yeah, typical loot after such an intense fight. Honey! Ah,
Carve materials off of small monsters as well.
there you go. So, and it's just after 1 PM. So that fit him perfectly with a huge amount of... Like, all the pins in the rewards. Gypceros hat, all the stuff. Nice. So I'm just checking one more time, going through the wish list thingy. That was 15 minutes, okay. For a good amount of parts. Did you actually know if you try to melt parts for the arching weapon that you can... I don't know if it was like patched or just added because we did something, but you can now choose which part you want to craft. Which part you want to melt, like blade or discs or tube. It's not random anymore.
Yep, I saw that.
But I'm not sure if it's worth it, right? Because a random part would be 80 points, and like 1 out of the 4 specifically is 120 points.
Got something in mind?
I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I wanna go for the weapon maybe.
I mean, if you main something that only uses like 2 weapon parts, like greatsword or longsword, they only use tubes and blades. Then
Yeah.
50% of what you could get is just trash for you, I guess. So
Yeah, that's true. Oh, we got CRS Syndrome back in the chat. Hello, my dude, and welcome. You are a little bit late, or I was a little bit early, because you just made it to the end of the stream right now. I'm just checking in because I thought I could do... Oh, there it is. Bird piper German talks that. Well, I just woke up. Damn. Like in my time zone, you're just doing fine as ThatRyderGuy would have woken up now too if he was not facing some FOMO. 7 a.m. your time. Oh, well. So let's see. 7 a.m. means if I would stream like on the regular day, that would be 8 p.m. my time. So
there will be
7
2
hours
p.m.
more. It's 2 p.m. where you live. Okay.
Let me guess. East Coast?
It should be, right?
I think it should be East Coast, right?
Okay, a lot of Gypceros stuff unlocked.
No.
No East Coast.
Central.
Central.
Oh, okay.
Ready to get to work?
So got my cat, the other armor.
Perfect.
Ready
How
to
many-
blast your stream from M to OMG. Dude, I'm ready to blast the ban button. Boom. There you go. Thanks for being with us.
8 a.m. on the East Coast. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay, it's an hour off.
Nice.
Ready? Perfect.
Perfection.
Ready?
Okay, a lot of Gypceros needed because I thought I could make the lower poison thing from Rathian. I have to check that.
I'm ready to
Because I got materials for
perfection.
some of the highest sword and shield things, but the weapon before that I'm missing still some. Gormagala. Like the Catacabra one. I need 5 Catacabra carapace, and then I can make like the highest thing. Yeah, it is. I believe that. Wyvern Gem and Raydal things, okay. Oh, I actually had a Rathian Ruby then. I didn't know that.
Ready to get to work?
Oh, that was...
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Perfection.
Happy we only have one here in Germany. Oh, or even across most of Europe, it's the same.
Ready to get to
Maximum
work?
1 hour off, right?
Alrighty.
Like down in Spain or something. But not too long ago, I just watched like, and get my head around the size of the US and their states. And it's fucking crazy how big they are. It's like Germany is like 1/5 or 1/4, depending on which state you look, of one state in the US. So you can fit 4 times Germany in some states, which is crazy huge. Okay. Shoot things, doing it things.
It's a whole continent. But
Yeah, but like our country, like the whole country fits in one of these 52 states. Multiple even, but Just from a sheer landmass point of view, it's crazy.
True.
Okay, so that's it from my side.
Missouri.
It's alone. It's half the size of Germany, and it is one of 50 states, and nowhere near the biggest. No. It's I was stating that it is like one of the smallest, right? But there are some where Germany fits like 2 or 3 times, maybe 4 even, and that's crazy to me. And I've heard that like going grocery shopping or visiting a hobby on a regular basis, like up to 2 hours travel time just for that is like a normal thing in some states. So you live 2 hours away from the next big mall and you go grocery shopping and you go, okay, it's just 2 hours, let's head there, and you're happy if you only go doing 90 minutes.
Yeah.
That's unfathomable.
That's actually what Josh told me too. Like when I told him we can be in Belgium in like an hour, he was like, dude, if I travel an hour, I'm just in the next city. And I'm like, yeah, man, that's Europe for you.
Yeah, that's Europe is packed. And I mean, think about it. If I want to go grocery shopping on a very good day, like no traffic, which happens a lot out here, it's not even 5 minutes, and I can have almost everything I want. And if I really want to go like big time shopping clothes and shoes and all those things, maybe getting a new mobile phone and a big shopping center, it's like 20 minutes, maybe 25 if it's packed on the roads. Crazy. And even the bigger cities like Aachen, it's like 40 minutes. And there you have all that Germany has to offer. Düsseldorf, same thing. Different direction, same thing. Cologne, different direction, same thing.
True. We kind of live like right in the middle of that.
We live right in the middle of every big city. Not every big city like Berlin or Munich or something, but even those are not that far away, I have to be honest, because we're living right in the middle of Germany. Like going to Munich or Hamburg or Berlin, it's everything around 5 to 8 hours.
Yeah, or you just take a 45-minute flight.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's so close. Everything is so close.
Fit you to a T.
Okay, but enough of that. We made today a lot of progress again. Wow, 18-hour drive to visit your mom. You did that. You did that on purpose. Be real, dude. You did that on purpose. That does not happen by accident.
God damn.
Yeah.
18 hours, man.
Man, 18 hours. In 18 hours, we can go from here to like Croatia, I think. It's 18 hours. That could be close, but yeah. Greece is on the map within 18 hours. Italy for sure. Spain, like everything you need to see.
No stop. Oh my god.
Wow. Damn, no stop driving 18 hours. That's exhausting. Yeah, I can imagine that.
We're either late on that day or something really important happened.
18 hours.
So crazy.
Maybe you just want to be done with it.
I guess we do have no concept of the thing that is called a road trip, I guess.
No, we don't have. Actually,
We don't have that.
No.
We don't want to do a road trip. We're back home in like 2 hours.
Yeah, I was talking with the wife one day back then, and she was always about let's go somewhere and see some places and shit. And she wanted to go like cities that are, I don't know, 4 hours plus away, which was very annoying in my eyes because you drive to there 4 hours and you have to get the 4 hours back the same day.
So you have a whole working day just spent in a car, and it's a big no for me. If we're not staying a night, that's too much, actually.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you have to get your time's worth, you know?
Yeah, so the range I've been working in is like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours max. 2:30 if it's a place I really wanted to go. Because it spent 5 hours in a car just driving. It's yours who have no idea how big the state really is, and they say I want to visit Florida, the Grand Canyon, see the Statue of Liberty, all in 4-day vacation. No, dude, that's for sure that's not happening. But yeah, I was there one time too. I can remember planning like a fictional trip to the States and connecting some sightseeing points. And then I realized how far everything is like away from each other. I mean, if you've got a private helicopter, maybe.
A helicopter would take you forever to go everywhere. That's so slow.
They're slow? Hell no. Like
Yeah,
helicopters
if
go
you-
like 300? What is the speed of a helicopter actually? Let me check.
I mean, in comparison, if you have a private helicopter, you can just as well get a private jet, you know?
Yeah, but a helicopter. Oh, it's just 240 kilometers. Oh,
That's how fast we go on the fucking autobahn.
Yeah. Some cars can
Actually,
a
right over here.
private jet fly. Oh, I just generally not to Europe. Private jets are designed for efficiency, luxury, and speed. On average, many private jet cruise at speeds ranging from 500 to 700 kilometers an hour. Wow. Yeah, not going by helicopter then. Wow. That's fast. I did not know that. I had the idea, and everything was around like 300 to 350. I mean, the train can go 250.
Four hours flight.
Well, by air, and that 18 would be 4 hours. Yeah, that's depending on your budget. I mean, sometimes you get a deal in Europe. You can go from Germany to Spain for $30. Not worth the drive.
Bro.
And sometimes you can go there and back for 50. So.
Malheur.
Alaman. I actually never went there. Not even once. And I think now it's not the time of my life to try this out, because I would get so wasted and maybe even lost somewhere no one would find me ever.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you ever go, you have to take Esser with you.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
the only.
For sure, that's the main guide on this tour then.
Yep. Yeah. He knows his stuff.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. In the US, you have speed limits everywhere. Like if you're racing, and I see very, very cautious, say racing across Germany, there are many autobahn there you have no limit on. I think there are a lot of I don't actually know the term, like working stations, like Baustellas.
Construction sites.
Construction sites, there it is. A lot of construction sites on the Autobahn, which slows you down massively. But like in between, or depending on which Autobahn you use, you can go like 300, no one cares. Except the ones that only can go 200 and drive on the left lane, just to annoy you. That's something I noticed with the newer car. You know, I got a car from work that I can use as I like. And other than the car I got myself as a first timer, this thing could actually drive 180, 190 if you push it. And driving on the left lane is kind of stressful, because there are so many people like going to the left lane because they want to overtake someone with like a 120 or 130. So you're still stuck there driving on the right lane because your car can't go any faster without
sounding like it would fall apart within the next 30 minutes is way relaxing, way more relaxing than going fast on the left lane, because no one respecting that. Driving speed most interstates have here is 80 miles. Rule: if you're matching speed with traffic, you normally don't get pulled over. Yeah. Same here. If the police doesn't have like their big balls day and like scanning actually.
Dude, 80 miles is...
What is that?
It's 130.
It's 130.
130
Oh, yeah.
kilometers per hour.
Yeah. So basically, the rule stays in Germany. 130 is like a number you can set your sight on. Like it's recommended to go that speed, but nothing more. It's no rule, no nothing.
Oh, yes, they absolutely do exist. Yes.
100%. 100%. Yes, big yes. Big yes.
And 99% of them are driving BMW or Mercedes.
Yeah. Yeah, and then your car just have to be more powerful, straight up. There's no backing down in Germany because there's no limit. You just have to push the limits and see. Yeah. I mean, the good thing is, if you're the one passing on the left lane, there will be some car somewhere that they have to slow down if you can keep the same speed. So you're gonna win at that every time. Pretty satisfying. Driving like a family car, and then the sporty Mercedes or Audi or whatever has to slow down, get behind you, and then pull over and get past you the next chance they get. Okay, but now for real, it's almost 1:30 now, and I really gotta go because I wanted to eat something before I pick up the little one. It was a pleasure having you, even when turning in late. Thanks for the people joining and lurking in the chat. It was a great ass interaction. I've learned a lot today about the States and Monster Hunter. So it would be a pleasure to have you guys back. If you did not already, hit the follow button to join in conversations like that anytime I'm online. And as a little spoiler for the next week, I will be online at quite some irregular times again, because the regular schedule I put up for myself is gonna kick in. I have to start work again, and I'm working in a hospital that got the regular shift system. So there will be days I will be online in the evening, and there will be days I will be online in the morning in my time zone. But it's everything in between, starting at 9 in the morning to starting after 8 in the evening. Check your emails or join the Discord for some info on the schedule that is presented there. I would be very happy to see you guys then, and maybe we can join some hunts together. Thanks, ThatRyderGuy, for hanging out in the Discord and throwing out some knowledge.
No problem.
I will be contacting you if anything special gonna happen, especially for tomorrow. If I got a time on my hand where I can be online, I will shoot you a message and we see if we can make things happen.
Alrighty. Sorry for
Okay.
being late today. I'm gonna be on time tomorrow.
No problem. I did the boring stuff first, so everything good. Everything good. So I'm out then, and I'll see you guys next time. And before you guys all quit, I actually want to check out this rating thing, because I remembered we can like shoot you over to other people.
You're gonna raid.
But I actually don't know how to do this. So bear with me for a second. No, that's a stream info.
Do you need to be like affiliate or something to raid?
Mod view. I'm not sure.
Use the chat command /raid followed by the channel name you want to raid.
Okay, then I have to figure out a channel first.
definitely not gonna support some of these VTuber dudes and girls because I really don't like them not showing their face.
You know, man, it's not everyone's comfortable. Like
Yeah, I get
themselves,
this, but I don't like the avatars, and they are pretty fancy most of the time. But let me see. Let's go to someone small as we are. Maybe we find another sword and shield bearer. Some lance guy. Like no one actually has a title if they mean something.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of VTubers. What the hell?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. Like a few of them, okay, but most of them, or no cam at all, no face at all.
I mean, I'm not blaming them, right? It's like a huge trend, but still. A lot of them, Jesus Christ.
And achievement hunting, road to 999, maybe?
So many Japanese.
Helping with crowns, Artian farms, hunter rank 240 plus. No, I wanted some new dude. Lance gang. Drops on, what? Helping out hunters. Japan, Discord, late night. Yeah, let's do this one. Helping out is always good, right?
Sure.
So let's try this. I hope it's not case sensitive. Flash. Raid. Channel. Like this. Nintendo.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there you go. It's ready to raid. Thank you people for all the support and have a good one. Bye.
Bye bye.